Alright, just give me a mic check here.
Alright, mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, we're good. You can turn the game audio on now.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, everybody. Welcome back to Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. I am Mr. Grinchman, once again along with ACP. Good to have you back. In the last stream, we took on the rest of daily life. We had we met up with Kazuichi to crash the girls' beach party. Yeah, we met up with Kazuichi to crash the girls' beach party, and we got to see a bunch of girls wearing swimsuits. But when we went to the beach to actually go down and have fun, we found that Mahiru was dead in the beach house, clubbed over the head with a metal bat. Then we had to
Typical Mahiru.
Yeah, and then we had to then we did the investigation. We completed the investigation. Also got the last of the Monokumas in the chapter. So we finished the investigation. We found out the secret of the we found out the secret ending in that video game. That was the motive by Chiaki telling us the code to find the truth ending. And we finished that, and when we finished up, we were ready to start the trial. Just so you guys know, the trial is probably all we're going to be doing today. Given the fact that when we did trial 1, we were streaming for about 5 hours, so... And, yeah. We did set the skills right before we ended last time.
We have not.
Okay, I thought we did. Oh, I thought we saved that. Oh, we just bought the skills. We bought the skills, we didn't set them.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see, what all did we get? Okay, we got, yeah, we got that. Yeah, that's the thing if you have to, like, do the back.
We didn't... Oh, yeah, because we didn't have any skills for the first...
Yeah. Charisma, yeah, that's increased influence case. You can choose a correct answer, that could be good. Panic talk action, that was a good one. And yeah, moonsault, yeah. Yeah, that's like the one. Okay, so we just had those. Okay. I'm gonna quickly just read this text at the bottom of the screen here. What lies within Monokuma's game? I was trying to read the text at the bottom.
Okay. I was just gonna go through the truth bullet.
Okay,
that's fine. Been a few days.
No, that's fair. It also should be noted, as I mentioned, that ACP and I played this game last year, but this trial I do not remember a lot of. I remember what happens, but I don't remember a lot of the specific answers in certain parts or the order in which it occurs.
Yeah.
And the part with the actual game where you're trying to piece that together.
Yeah, I was trying to think of it. Like, I literally have forgotten like most of the details of the game.
Yeah, so
I'll have to like figure out that basically.
Yeah, when I played the game for the first time, I got stumped on some of that. Yeah, we got all this stuff here. So
okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna read this text at the bottom of the screen. What lies within Monokuma's video game? Is it truth or lies? We're not in the third. We're not in V3 yet. What is the motive that ties the game and reality together? Where did the killer who escaped from the beach house go? There's no looking away from the hopeless memories reflected in the twilight. Alright, so let's get started with Mahiru's class trial. Let's find out who killed Mahiru. Alright. Let's get underway.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Masterpiece, he says.
I don't know if a masterpiece can only be like 30 minutes long.
And where everything's done by one person.
Yeah.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I do have.
Okay,
Sorry. I'll let you finish that first. I was just saying I do have the trial guide pulled up if we need it. I'm not going to be looking at it, but I do have it pulled up in case we get stuck.
Yeah. So I do wonder, because of the way things happen during the motive itself is not really like, if people had reacted differently to it, it alone in itself would probably not have been enough to like cause the murder.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
No, that's fair. Because, or I think if the people involved in it, like, because we learned in the cast role of who was involved in the incident. So I think if those people were not the people that were involved in the actual incident, then I think you're right. Like, but the fact that the people that were involved were the people that they were, you know, I think it was like a little inevitable, but because it's pretty obvious who beat the game first.
Yeah.
And given the fact of the stake that character has in this whole thing, yeah, like, and the kind of, you know, character that they are, you know, it's almost inevitable in a way, as unfortunate as that is for Mahiru.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you know, Mahiru, I mean, if we you know take what we learned in the game, Mahiru did try to cover up the murder, even though she didn't actually do it, which is still wrong. But you know, it's, you know, it is what it is. Because I don't think Mahiru would have killed anyone for this, even if she had seen it. But you're right. I think.
Yeah. It's just like if the other people involved in the case had been, I don't know, less rash, I guess.
Yeah.
Then nothing would have happened and they could have worked out their differences, you know, peacefully, but obviously that wouldn't make a very interesting game.
No.
I don't know, that's just a thought I had. It's like, the whole situation, even though it's an unfortunate one, could have been like not ended in someone getting bashed over the head with a baseball bat.
Yeah, I think I mentioned in the last stream, like in that story I read when that happens, you know, like, you know, you kind of avoid that murder, but something can still happen. But
yeah,
you know, it's I don't really even remember the weird thing about that was there were actually two motives in that chapter. Like there was there was like this motive with the game, and there was like letters from home that everyone got, and that was actually what triggered the actual murder that actually occurred to happen. So, because if you recall when I said Hajime in that story stopped the murder and saved Mahiru, so obviously she's not dead, so something else had to happen instead.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting way to think about that. I like your thought process there.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
I mean, how many of us have actually beaten it that are still alive? 4 of us?
It'd be what, Nagito,
Chiaki's beaten it.
Hajime,
Yeah.
Chiaki,
And Fuyuhiko,
and
obviously.
Fuyuhiko. So, yeah.
4. Okay.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Yeah.
I wonder, well, so from the first game, we know that Monokuma knows how to manipulate memories, right?
Yeah.
And that means he knows how to not only modify them, but can, I guess, view them individually,
What do you mean?
right? Like, if I wonder how specific it is, right? Can they just delete memories or create new ones?
That's V3 where they
Like-
create the new memories.
Yeah.
I-
So
I
in this
think-
one, they only can delete them.
No, in the first one, it was.
And
In the first one, it was. In the first game, I believe how they described it in Trial 6 was they. I'm trying to remember if they said they just suppressed it or they deleted them. Well, no, they didn't fully delete them because Makoto started to remember a bit. And Hifumi
Yeah.
obviously remembered it when he got hit in the head.
so it's more specifically to say that the memories are suppressed and not forgotten.
I think in the first game, they were. I think in the context of this game,
They
I think they're deleted.
don't have them at all.
Yeah, because you know, in the first chapter, if you recall, Monokuma basically says that Monami stole all their memories, which basically means they don't have them at all. Like they're not
Yeah.
suppressed; they're just not there.
Yeah.
Because Monokuma said he would return their memories, which implied they were missing and they could not get them back on their own.
Yeah.
So so
And
each game is
then-
done differently. So then V3 obviously they implanted all the
Yeah.
false memories in that game.
Yeah. And that also brings up the question is if those memories were taken before they even came to the island, then how did the programmer of the Twilight Syndrome game know all of the specific details
How did Monokuma know
of
that?
the story? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Yeah. In the end of the day, Monokuma. Well, I don't know how to really explain it without spoiling it. It's
Yeah.
difficult to explain without spoiling it, but I think it's
Yeah.
you know it's like the first game. Well, no, the first game it can be explained how Monokuma knew the things he did.
Yeah.
Because with that game, you know, obviously since Monokuma is being directly controlled by somebody in that
Yeah.
game, and that person had been spending time with everyone for 2 years, it makes sense they would
Yeah.
know a lot of that stuff. Like
But
they would know
this
like
would
their
have
secret.
happened outside of the knowledge or direct, contribution of the Monokuma's controller.
yeah. Yeah, I think in this game it's just. I mean, I think it's just had. I think it's just
So
accept. You don't really
I-
question how he
yeah.
knows it. It's just he does.
Yeah.
We
I
can
would
kind
say
of get to
that
that later.
it's most likely that they have access to the memories in a way that allows them to review them directly.
No, that's reasonable because Monokuma
Yeah.
did say that Monami could return them, which means they do exist. And
Yeah.
if and
And they're being
Monokuma could logically find them.
Stored somewhere.
Yeah, Monokuma
and-
probably could find them.
Yeah,
so.
being so it. So yeah, that just kind of shows that at some point Monokuma would have had time to shift through all of these memories in order to find a suitable motive for these specific people.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
I don't
right. Well, that's an interesting theory. I think it's pretty accurate. I think. Well, I mean, that's Monokuma for you.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I'm trying to think of well, yeah, it's always different of how you make note of how Monokuma knows the things that he does. In each game, it's different for the reasons that it occurs. Like I said in the first game, Monokuma knows the stuff because his controller, has been around these people for a couple of years. In the third game, it's because it's all written into the script essentially
Mhm.
with the whole reality show. So obviously and if you believe that if they were all actually in that show, that everything's fabricated, that obviously the writers put in all their backstories and the secrets Monokuma knows about. That's how
Yeah.
it makes sense he knew about it there. And here, like I said, I think you're right. You're kind of right on with what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have had to actually had to yeah, I guess like shift through their stolen memories to find secrets that he otherwise wouldn't have known.
Because if he usurped Monami's role, which it's obvious he did, he would have access to what she does. Or what she did. So that's obvious he probably could have accessed them, like you said.
I don't know. It just I don't know. I don't even remember what sparked that idea, but
I like it.
yeah. Well, okay. Yeah. Well, I was thinking of how. Yeah. How would Monokuma figure out secrets? That's what I was thinking about. But yeah.
Yeah.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
I mean, if I was a character in a game, I mean, that would be awesome. I mean, I'd love to be in a game.
Yeah.
The characters in
I don't know if I
were...
want to be in a game about a murder. But...
Yeah. The girls and the characters were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Guy F, whatever that was. By using the staff role after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A, it's probably...
Oh god, I forgot who is who.
I know who's who. I know who's
What's
who.
Girl A?
That was Mikan.
Yeah.
I see. Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki.
You get the reactions here, yeah.
That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Wow, Yoko.
A nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
It feels so weird to hear her say that. Hear Chiaki say that. He's right, the one who said that was...
Girl B, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that was B. Yeah, I think it was B.
I see.
I don't know who... Yeah, that's right.
Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Wow.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Her personality was hyper-energetic and unique.
Okay, yeah, no, that's... Spooky.
Yep.
I see.
Yep.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Oh, that was terrible.
It's the sprite of Chiaki just open mouth. Like,
Yeah.
Like, bruh.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Yeah, thank you, Chiaki. Only one
More
person
like
here.
girl double D's, am I right?
Yeah. Who had a camera on them?
Right, so...
Who had the camera? It's pretty obvious.
I
I was
see.
about to say, dude.
I like get all the names
Girl
mixed
D
up
is mine.
sometimes.
The victim in this case.
I mean,
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy
yeah,
F.
you're right that it's like I liked that joke you did though. I mean, given what we saw last time. And that girl, Guy F, yeah. It's Monokuma! It's Monokuma!
Monokuma.
I see.
It'd be funny if it's some kind of like
Aren't you
alternate
Guy F,
dialogue for
Yuhiko?
Monokuma.
That would be funny.
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
It's interesting that he tries to immediately deny that he knows anything about it in the first place.
Well, I don't know if he...
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu?
Another person?
It was one of the names on the staff roll.
Yeah. No, there was.
The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
It did not say Sayonji in that class roll. I think I pointed that out that it said Hiyoko when it should have said Sayonji.
Yeah.
It's probably one of those lost in translation things.
Yeah. Or just say translation mistake.
Yeah, that's what I
like,
meant.
Or
Yeah,
not a translation
localization
mistake, but
mistake.
yeah, localization error.
Yeah, that's what I
I'm
meant.
trying to think. Yeah.
Because everyone else had their last name.
Yeah.
Except for Sato, I guess
And-
that's the first name.
Yeah, and typically in Japan, like in like a formal setting, you always say someone's last name first.
Yeah, you would say like
Right.
like Sumaki-san or something like that.
Yeah. So, like, unless you're like really close friends, you always. So
Yeah.
like, it would be weird to like list someone's first name
Yeah.
in a credits.
So
role,
either
right.
I'd imagine they. Well, yeah. I mean, imagine given the fact that with the way they translated this text, like this dialogue here, that it should have been Saionji, because if I was thinking, like,
Yeah.
if they were just doing the first names, then they would have actually put all the first names. But given the
Yeah.
fact that this dialogue is the last names,
Yeah.
I guess it also had to be the last names, because for the two Kuzuryus, if you did the first names, you wouldn't know who that other person was.
Yeah.
So I guess Sato is the only first name, because you wouldn't know her last name. Just based on my interpretation of like the lore of the series, Sato is that character's first name. The other
Really?
girl. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, Sato is that other girl's first name.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Yeah. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true, I have a hunch, but... Call me out like that. Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice is because...
I think she was younger, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
I
It's
can
a
prove
bug.
it with this.
Oh, it's like,
In the
a bug in the
Guy
game.
F,
Okay.
Kuzuryu mentions that he has a little sister.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right. Right at the end of it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that kind of spoiled it.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game.
That bitch. What did she do to my little sister?
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
Oh, he's pissed. I really don't want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward.
I will say, if there's any critique of the Danganronpa games, I think some of the conversation sections like this come off a little bit inorganic. Right? Because Nagito isn't really even talking to us, he's just like offering up a half explanation and being like, and Hajime should explain it.
I think that's sort of his point, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like, I get like why they did that, but I feel like they could have made it a little bit more natural into conversation instead of just like Nagito telling us to explain things.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, not every trial does that, and I think
Yeah.
not every trial does that. But I think you are right. Like sometimes it comes across. When these trials are like close to 3 hours long, it's gonna happen at some point. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because I feel like it. I only pointed out because I feel like they do that better in some cases. So it just kind of like stands out as like maybe a little bit rushed or.
Yeah, in the
like,
first case,
not
that
a-
wasn't really a problem in this one.
Yeah.
But I think it's really only this one and case 4 that really do that. And the only reason case 4 is like that is because of the stuff Nagito actually knows about.
Yeah.
So the only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's sister is
I see.
the person who died first.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
That bitch, Girl E, wasn't. What'd she do to my little sister?
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
It's not wrong.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
Wow.
Hardly.
Hardly, yeah.
Yeah, that winning personality should be in like 90 quotes.
Yeah.
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Thank you, Fuyuhiko.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality. It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive. Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago.
Real brother, this guy.
Yeah.
When I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet! I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh?
I mean,
Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
I mean, in all fairness, why would he want to? Like, because if he accepts it, I mean, he has to accept his sister's dead.
Yeah.
And I do. Yeah.
You seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
So I remember when you do his free times, which you can actually do, I think, starting in chapter 4. There's one where he talks about his sister, where he mentions like, yeah, she's really brash and she can be really frustrating to deal with at times, but he actually admits that he felt she would be better to lead the clan than he would, because she was more, I don't know if he said ruthless or something, but he actually said he really did. It's described that he really did care about her. And so, I mean, even the fact that he just said what he did, that he would have killed her, you know, it's like, it still means he has to accept that she's dead, and he probably still loves his sister. And just accepting that she's dead when you don't even remember that she died. Like, I mean, who would want to accept that?
Yeah.
And I don't think I would. I don't think I'd want to, you know, have my memory stolen and find a motive that my sister was dead.
Yeah. Of course, that's Monokuma's design right there.
Yeah.
That's why it's a motive.
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone.
We're back to the stepping stone again.
That's why. I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
Thanks for the rundown, buddy. The very succinct rundown you gave us.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then girl E is Miss Sato.
Miss Sato. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. I know that is a last name.
I think in all extended media, I found Sato is the first name.
Yeah.
Could it be the same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
What?
I don't know that reference.
I don't either.
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Yeah, probably not.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck? That's a wild connection.
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
Ooh, we got some name beef.
Oh yeah, what's wrong with Suzuki? I mean,
I don't know. Although
I like Tanaka. I mean, I think that's
Tanaka
a cool name.
is like, they're not kidding. Like, it is like such a common Japanese last name.
Yeah,
like
it's cool. It sounds cool though.
Yeah, it's kind of like hearing someone named Johnson or
Smith.
or or something in America. It's like such a common name.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel that. I mean, my last name is somewhat common, but not,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like half common, I guess.
Yeah.
Also, he has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Is that supposed to be sarcasm? I think it is.
I think coming from Monami probably knows this already.
Yeah, you're probably right.
It actually might be real sarcasm.
Yeah,
or
maybe
she's
so.
trying to pretend to be surprised to make it seem like she didn't already know that.
Yeah, you're probably
Getting killed
right.
is so violent, don't you know?
Well, we did just see.
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
Yeah, I mean, we did
Guys
see
are
like the other
definitely
guys.
friends.
I mean, we did see Byakuya just get stabbed like 10 times, and Teru get thrown into a volcano and boiled alive, and Mahiru get clubbed over the head with a bat. I mean, that's pretty
So the
violent.
mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume that based on the content of the game.
Yes.
None.
Girl E.
Oh, I know what it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
I see.
yeah, that's right. She killed.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl.
I mean, that is the Yakuza way, an eye for an eye.
Yeah.
What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
Yeah, this is the hard part of is figuring out the music room murder.
Yeah.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
True.
Yeah, it kind of is.
If you ever tried to play the original Metroid for NES.
No, I haven't. The only Metroid game I've actually beaten
Yeah.
is Super Metroid, and I've
Yeah.
I've started actually playing a little bit of Dread, but I haven't gotten that far into it because I've had other stuff I've had to do.
Yeah.
I've gotten to the point where I know the
Classic
map of
dungeon
Super
crawler
Metroid pretty well.
RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking.
Okay, we can actually see it now. I was going to bring this up. If you see Teru's portrait over there, I was going to point this out to everybody. That I like what something this game does. Like, all of the murderers get unique, like, little X's on their portraits in this game. If you saw that,
Byakuya, apparently.
well, that's why I
Unless
said.
you're-
That's why I said killers.
Oh, right.
I think in this game it's only the murderers who get them.
Yeah.
The victims, I think, all pretty much get just the standard X,
Yeah.
like the first game. In the third game, I did like how pretty much everyone got a unique X
Yeah.
on their portrait. Like, I did like that. So I like that they've kind of started in this game because you kind of see his is the fork and the knife over there
Yeah.
on the left or on the right, whereas Byakuya over there on the left just has an X.
Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office. And when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Old guy.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting outside in the hallway, is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Alright, first one, here we go, boy! Stolen school swimsuit, entrance hall photo, broken vase, crime scene photo. Okay. I don't know how good I'll be on these.
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
Girl E's crime scene photo is... Okay, so that's that photo.
Yeah.
Victim. And then what do we also have?
Stolen swimsuit.
So how did Girl E get
Entrance
from
hall
outside the
photo.
school?
Those, which are...
That's just them in front of the... That's just the 4 girls.
Yeah.
Or the 3 girls, yeah, that's nothing relevant right now.
Broken
To the front of
vase
the music
photo.
room.
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
That's right.
You go...
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
And they were.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Oh, I know what it is.
Yeah,
I know what it is.
How was she
That
able
one,
to
yeah.
get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
Wow, the Gookie. What did Girl E do in the murder after the murder?
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E...
Let's see.
Are you
Can
looking for
you fast forward to people?
Yeah,
She just broke the window and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the mute? To go back to the... You need to go through the entrance. Plus, at the entrance, the other 4 girls should have...
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Haha, there we go, boy. There we go, boy.
Nice.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
Fuyuhiko's heart.
A vase.
Oh.
Vase? How low can you go?
Movies. Random thing. So
Yeah.
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the four girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Chiaki is not always
Actually,
very
the
confident
murder was
in
nearly
herself.
finished by the time the four girls met in the entrance hall.
Yeah.
Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the four girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see! Now the mystery has been solved!
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
The
Murder weapon.
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was!
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
Really?
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting!
You're the disgusting one!
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
I honestly,
Really?
an unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you about regarding the white noise and the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. Okay, so this is the ones that you actually have to shoot multiple times.
Yeah.
Okay, you won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot it with the silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, it is if you say difficult, gentle white noise won't appear, but you get the gist of it, right? Yeah, this was not in the first game. I think the white noise always was killed in one hit in the first game. It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something.
Gun something. It's a weird name.
Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of this. Oh, okay, so that's right, that's Gundam's skill that you get for doing his free times. Gun something, I wonder who that is.
I wonder who.
Who's it gonna be? Yeah, so yeah, if you do his free time events, that's what you get for his. Was I out of line just now? Well, then good luck and have fun. I don't remember this debate. Saving broken fish tank, killer escape room, stolen swimsuit, broken vase, crime scene photo.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Shut that.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Maybe not.
You know, I'll be honest, when I was playing this for the first time,
A weapon inside the music room,
I didn't really know if it was actually ever conveyed very
What
well.
about broken glass?
At least not to me, as to what
Isn't the cause of death a
to
blow
what
to
the
the
weapon
head?
actually was. I do
Then she
remember what it
attacked
is
her
now.
with the fish tank.
I do actually know what it is
That's
now.
too big to be a weapon.
I do
Then
think
the piano.
it's either.
Why are you going even
I don't
bigger?
know. I guess I'll just try something. I think it's.
Investigation conducts
I know it has
universal
to do either with
chaos.
the
It's on
or
that
the
big a
fish tank,
scale,
but I'm not
too?
exactly sure which.
How
Oh,
about
the
beating
water
her with
tank?
gravel instead?
The what of the tank?
This one? No.
I think that is the one you have to hit. But I don't think that that's the right. That's obviously not the right pull. But I think that is the one you
Yeah.
have to hit. The beating with gravel obviously would have had blood over it.
Yeah.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Yeah, I remember what it is.
What about broken glass?
Keep
Isn't
doing
the
it.
cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Nope, I keep.
That's too big to be a
I
weapon.
keep forgetting the silencers on the right click, not
Then
the
the
left click.
piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Wrong button. There you go.
I agree with that.
I don't think that was. I honestly, like I said, don't think that was. Or at least I didn't.
Yeah.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think I picked up on that when I played the game because.
Yeah, I definitely didn't get it the first time we played through it.
Yeah, because it was. Yeah, because like, they're right that Fuyuhiko is right. The weapon would have had bloodstains on it, and that's what threw me off.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, if they hit her, if they like say like grabbed a handful of gravel and slammed it in her head. I mean, I guess they could have just taken the gravel, but you know, like away. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, well, no, they couldn't have. They would have had to put it somewhere. But I think that's what was throwing me off. Was I'm like, I'm trying to think about how they would have done that, you know, without getting blood on the gravel.
Yeah.
And I was like, so I was really unsure of that, and that really threw me off. Maybe I'm just dumb, but that did not come to me right away when I played for the first time.
Yeah.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there.
At least she's honest. At least she's honest.
Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
Chosen by the
You're not
gods.
chosen at all. And gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Would it though?
I mean,
I'm not sure even a swimsuit with some gravel in it would actually be like hard and heavy enough to like crack someone's skull open with.
if there wasn't enough force behind the hit,
Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. That seems a little far-fetched to me.
I mean, you want to test that? I mean,
I don't know. It's like the gravel, depending on how big it is, kind of shifts around in the bag.
I think it's
Or
implied because
whatever
I think
you
if you
tie
look
it
at it,
in.
there's like 2 knots in that
Yeah.
swimsuit. Where like so it's all stuck in one spot.
Yeah.
So hypothetically, it wouldn't move. It's tied
Yeah.
from both sides, so it would just be stuck in one spot. So you just have to hit with the actual spot where the rocks are.
Yeah.
It would be pretty short range.
Inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
I think it's funny that she gives out so many random video game references when
She
she's
said
not the one that's necessarily a gamer. But I guess in her likes or it does mention that she does like video games. So
I think it's also implied she sucks at them though.
yeah.
Like
But
if
for
you
the
watch
killer, it's an idea that kills 2 birds with 1 stone.
If you watch the Despair Arc anime, there's a really funny scene where you see Ibuki and some of the other characters playing a video game, like a Mario Kart ripoff. And Ibuki like says like, I'm like so good at this, but in reality she actually really sucks.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I think even in game it's implied Ibuki likes games, but she's not very good at them.
Yeah. But for the killer, it's an idea that kills 2 birds with 1 stone. More like 1 high school girl with 1 bathing suit.
Yeah.
To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
Well, I think that's actually... I don't know if this was intentional, but that's a pretty clever callback to the first game. When, if you remember in Trial 6, when Kyoko asks, like, did you count on us actually solving your mystery? And Junko says that she did.
Yeah.
And she got, like, the quote-unquote feeling of ecstasy by seeing the despair everyone felt when they figured it out.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what they were going for, but I think that's if they were, that's pretty clever.
Yeah.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Yeah, I guess so.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
I'm sure. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
I have to say, though, his sister doesn't really sound like a very nice person.
No,
in general.
No, I think in like I said, I think even when Fuyuhiko talks about her in like his free times, he mentions that she can be a real piece of work and can be like a jerk. But I think he even admits like she probably wouldn't actually kill anybody, even if she said that she would. Like unless it was like defending her own life.
Yeah.
I mean, Fuyuhiko, like I mean, if you have a brother like Fuyuhiko, you can imagine his sister is probably sort of like him.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're so annoying and that you drive someone to murder you, you're probably not a very nice person.
Yeah, and I imagine like this was far from just simple teasing. It was like when Chiaki said she was being like harassed. She probably was like verbally harassed all the time.
Yeah.
Which that feeling is, it's a really awful feeling.
Yeah.
Like I said I've felt that before in my life, and that is a really awful feeling when that happens to you.
Yeah.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
No, from then you have the same argument for the Leon case in the first game. You could have just walked away. Like, she wasn't dead.
Yeah, I think, though, if something like that happens, if you, like, from Girl E's perspective, if she left the sister alive, then
yeah, she would have been in a lot of trouble.
She'll either get in trouble from the police
or
the Kuzuryu clan itself.
Yeah, or the school.
Like, to get revenge or whatever.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Like she'd either be murdered or like harassed by the Kuzuryu clan, or arrested for attacking another student and kicked out of the school.
Yeah, I imagine if she wasn't killed, then the Kuzuryu clan wouldn't have killed her.
Yeah,
but they probably would have done something to her.
Yeah, they would not have let that
go
lying down.
Yeah, yeah, I guess you're right, because in the first game, like I said, you're trapped in the school where it's like where it's like there's no society rules like from the outside for anything like that. But this happened in like when they were actually all attending high school. So so if she left her alive, then she would probably be in a lot of trouble for just attacking somebody else.
Yeah,
I could see that.
Yeah, from her perspective, the only way to not get in trouble was to try to divert the blame to some unknown person who could have done it, not her.
And if Mahiru had actually gotten rid of the evidence better, then Fuyuhiko probably wouldn't have found out.
Yeah.
Then she probably wouldn't have been killed if he hadn't pieced it together.
Yeah.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
But You have experience with that, Mikon?
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
That's pretty obvious. Girl E's killer, right? The only person I can think of is that guy.
IF.
I see!
Monokuma.
Yeah.
It should have been Guy F.
What the bitch would do to my sister? I will never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
Good description.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. Oh yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah.
No, that's not it.
Crap!
It's not it. Yeah. Think about what was the same with Mahiru and Sato's deaths.
I can prove it.
That's
Yeah,
what
there
I
you
was
go.
trying to do, but I forgot there was a
I'm
separate
not
one
sure
for
the
the
two
bat.
events are unrelated.
Yeah.
At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game.
Well, that
As
narrows it
proof,
down.
Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
No, you're right that it's
I
like
mean,
it's never the
There's
obvious.
a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
I mean, you're right. Like you mentioned that last time, where they always go around like with the maybe one or two obvious people, and it's never the obvious people.
Yeah.
I think the only time where the obvious person, was actually the killer, and I thought it was done in a pretty funny way, ironically, was in Chapter 3 from V3, where, ironically, of all people, Mew brings up the theory that Kyo went in and stabbed Angie.
Yeah.
And ironically, she was right, even though she didn't get right how he killed her. But it was actually him.
Yeah.
So ironically, she was right, despite the fact they dismissed it pretty quick in the first place. No, I just remembered that.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Kyoko?
Dun dun dun.
Yeah.
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet clogging bitch?
Oh, bringing that back to the first trial. I like how there was no response at all. Footprints on the beach, metal bad trash can, shower room. Iron bar window as well.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll?
Oh, I know. So.
Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hyoko?
Do you know where Hyoko was today?
Disney
She
World?
was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
No, that's right. She was there. Remember? That's not the agreed point.
Damn it!
Whoops.
What are you saying, you four-eyed accusing me of...
Why do you doubt? Do you know where Hyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
There you go. That's the one.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah.
I was a little bit,
Early.
jumped the gun there a little bit.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
That's because you are lying!
Yeah.
Uso!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are.
How does someone have an ugly footprint?
Maybe they had web feet.
I don't know, I have web feet, my...
What you do?
Yeah, some of my toes are connected together.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
How have I known you for...
You can't tell because it's only like in the very middle of like the toe, so like the part where the toe actually touches the ground, it doesn't change the shape of the footprint.
Okay. So I was about to say, like, yeah, I'm about to say, how have I known you for almost 20 years and not known that?
Yeah.
Like, I've known, like, I mean, yeah, we met in like 06 or something, and I said, how have I known you for almost 20 years and not known that? It's like, yeah,
It's hard to tell if you're just looking like normally, because the skin is like comes up like between the toes. So when the toes are already close together, you can't see it unless I like just like pull the toes apart, I guess.
Now let's move on from this.
Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
That sounds really...
Everyone's like, you what?
Yeah.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
You're the same age
Yes.
as him.
The footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
Yep.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
Very, fortunate. I do remember.
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
Is it?
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
Yeah, I don't think she's ever said that.
I think her only daily routine is staying in her room eating candy.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You're right.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Kana, you idiot.
Think of the same
Don't
thing.
believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh?
It's a lie?
Hana, you're so
People who call
stupid.
other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Hajame's like, pardon?
Yeah, pardon me? I mean, Hyoko calls people out on lying all the time. Remember, window left letter on Mahiru, flew into the beach house, metal bad shower room.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Oh, that's not right.
Damn it!
I think there it is.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach
Let's see
house?
the first thing she says.
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Maybe let's see what she says
Is
next.
this a panel of idiots?
Okay, yeah, it's definitely the first thing she
Yeah, I
says.
think it is.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
There we go.
No, that's wrong! Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put it in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Yoko Sayonji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
I was surprised. Of course, they had the. But it's kind of weird that everyone just kind of conveniently forgot that they obviously saw her earlier.
Yeah, I guess it just hadn't come up yet. I mean, yeah, we did. That's right at that diner.
Yeah, everyone saw her at the diner anyway.
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further.
I wouldn't answer directly.
That letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The other place I think where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place.
Here!
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
You liar, you told us that you did yesterday.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But
I love the way he
Hiyoko
talks.
miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time.
Yeah, everything is some kind of metaphor or simile.
Yeah, I love it. Like, he's one of my favorite just characters to read the dialogue of in this game.
Yeah.
And probably the whole series, in my opinion. I just love the way he talks. It's like, it's nonsensical, but at the same time, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like with
Because
most
of
of the stuff
that,
he says.
She was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof. My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person! You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask?
Oh, yeah,
There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer!
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask! Is your brain fried or something?
Akane's brain might be fried, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I think I mentioned this in one of the previous streams. In terms of just like general like academic intelligence, Akane is probably the dumbest out of these 16 people.
Yeah.
In terms of, you know, book smarts.
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all! Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Oh.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
An originally unreasonably stubborn, small, short character.
Yeah, I was waiting until we got to this. Like this, cause I think I mentioned it in the last stream. I have the same problem with this trial as I do with V3's trial too. It's done at a different spot in the trial instead of just right away. But it is done where you have like one character who's obviously somewhat involved in the incident, who is just being overly stubborn about something and won't like just admit what actually happened. Yeah. It doesn't also help that Hiyoko has not been very endearing to everyone else in the time they've been here, so it's obviously, even if she wasn't, that people would have a hard time believing her just because she's been kind of like such a bitch to everybody.
Yeah.
I can't judge this one. Yeah, I can't judge this one as badly because this was done before V3.
Yeah.
So, and honestly, I have less of a problem with it here than I do in V3 just because this game did come out first.
Yeah.
And this is...
Why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
Yeah, and I think this one also is a little better because I think it is reasonable for her to be being stubborn as opposed to Himiko, excuse me. Himiko, who's just doesn't want to tell anyone because it's like, oh, because like, oh, it's like that magic bull crap.
Yeah.
It's like here, I think it's at least reasonable. There, Himiko's just being stubborn for no reason.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons I don't like Himiko. At least not in the first half of the game.
Yeah.
She gets better in the second half, I think. It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Okay, you're right, it's never the obvious.
Yeah.
This was one of those too obvious, like two obvious people you were talking about. Killer's escape route, gummy bag.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
Hiyoko
is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
That's right. Looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. I don't actually...
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
What it is, but I'm
Hiyoko
not
is the
sure.
sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
That's not right, I don't think. I think that might be the one you have to hit.
Damn it!
Sure.
This is kind of confusing,
I shall
honestly.
render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you...
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house.
And weren't you also hiding it? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
Oh, okay. No, it is what I thought it was.
So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
Yep, I just looked up the...
And
Right,
that's
it
how
was
you
what I
left
thought
your
it was.
footprints.
Yeah.
It is what I thought it was.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the...
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house.
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
No, that's wrong.
That's what I thought it
To do
was.
with the gummy, but
Yeah, that's what I thought it
figure out
was.
if it was the do I do the gummy or the bag first?
Did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
Oh, yeah,
The
that's right.
brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What?
That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
You probably couldn't reach a lot of people's heads.
No.
Because, like, you saw her sprite when she had her
Hold on, you
hands
little
up.
bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy?
I mean, if you saw her hands up in that one sprite when she was standing beside Hajime, her hands didn't even really get to, like, the top of his head.
No.
Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
Alright.
I mean, he is right. Like, you can't really, dismiss her based on that one thing.
Yeah. It could be another double bluff.
Yeah.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true. That's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it.
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
Oh,
the door to
yeah,
the
I know what
road,
it is. I
thanks
know what
to
it is.
her.
Yeah, I think I remember what this one is.
we have the evidence we need.
wrong? I left those footprints during my morning walk.
A lie. I remember what it is.
We're not done with it.
I believe it's this one because yeah, she died instantly, so she couldn't have crawled anywhere.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's right. We did talk about that.
Yeah.
There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
No, that's wrong.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant,
I mean,
too.
Hiyoko.
I mean, her injury was only a single blow.
I mean, Hiyoko sort of does that to Mikan all the time.
Yeah.
Like where she like threatens to like tie her into a knot or whatever that is that she does.
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body? If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me! We haven't decided that yet!
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Alright. Rebuttal. Footprints on the beach, metal bat, shower room, iron bar window, and Mikan's autopsy.
If Mahiru didn't block the door...
Oh, what? The wrong one,
then
boy.
Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
Okay, you barely had enough. Hiyoko stubbornly insisting Hiyoko is the killer. If I don't cut all his words, I'll be...
If
Okay,
Mahiru
so you actually have to get
didn't
them all.
block the door, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
Oh, you have to do like two at once, I think.
If
So you have to
Mahiru
wait.
didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it! She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
I'm not sure which one you have to hit twice, but I do know that you probably have to do that.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did
Okay, you
it!
just have to hit that one.
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body! Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of!
It's either the second to last one or the third to last one that you would hit at the same time.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it!
You have to hit these.
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door
Okay.
with her body. Hiyoko
So
is
it's probably the
only
second to
killer I
last
can
one and the
think of.
last one that you have to hit twice. That you have to hit at the same time.
Yeah.
If Mahiru didn't block it, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Yeah, there we go. We got it.
I don't know why that
If
worked
Hiyoko
and the other
moved the
ones
body,
didn't.
Yeah, that's weird.
then she
Because I
should
didn't
be
really
covered in
do
blood.
anything differently.
Yeah, it is odd.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach after she moved the body. She just washed it off in the shower. The fact that Hiyoko was at the beach house.
Hurry. Get these things so you don't get smashed
Did you get
back.
all that, you bastard?
Okay, good. You just don't want to have to be pushed back
So
apart.
what,
Yeah.
dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
There you
Allow
go.
me to
Okay.
cut through those words. Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
I definitely like the V3 version of that game instead of this one because you can control the slashes with the cursor instead of the
reticle.
having to use the the buttons or in my case the
They
the
did do that one.
keys.
Yeah, they did do that one a little better.
Yeah.
Like
It'd be,
this one.
it'd be easier if I control the angle with my mouse instead of having to hit the keyboard keys.
Yeah,
This
because
is a
you can
little
also-
awkward trying to hit it, especially the diagonal ones.
Yeah, and you can also it also shows you where you're gonna slice in D3.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little hard to line up properly, but
Out of order?
Yeah, this was
I'm
me.
terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
plus you're not able to change in the beach house.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yoko took the clothes off for committing the murder. That would be impossible.
Yeah.
Well, that's not what you said, but there is that. Yeah.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono stash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Wasn't changing inside the beach
there you
house
go.
prohibited in the first place?
Akane really sucks at reading
If
the
you
room.
broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
Okay.
Is that like a?
I mean, he does like the rules a lot.
Yeah.
If she
Yeah.
didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiro's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Okay. Or there's a possibility that they're not considering.
Yeah.
You could also move the body by tying some kind of rope or something to it and then dragging it over without actually having to touch the body itself and get blood on you.
Well, you'd still have to. Well, it'd still maybe happen if you tied the rope around the body. You'd still have to get pretty close to it.
Yeah, but you would still be able to not necessarily get any of the blood on you if you did it carefully.
Yeah. Well, then you'd have to take the rope off, and they would.
Yeah.
I think that might be a little
Yeah.
trickier.
Yeah. But, I don't know, it's just a possibility that the game doesn't really consider. It's like, if they had some other alternative way of moving the body, like a sheet or a rope or something.
You gotta do like what Hifumi did in the first
Yeah.
game.
Yeah. I don't know. I was just
No.
thinking about it.
No, it's an interesting idea. Yeah.
Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That's a
Wow.
pretty good one.
That actually sounds pretty cool.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay. that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. 'Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right?
No, it's not.
I feel like Mikan is the last person that Hyoko would take comfort from.
Except maybe
Hey,
Fuyuhiko.
Barf, I hope you get a hangnail and die.
Yeah. Mikan, you kind of walked into that.
I think it's funnier that more than anything else in the world, insulting Mikan is the one thing that'll get her out of hysterical crying.
Yeah, like that is. Yeah, that's still like. Yeah, it's still pretty messed up. Like, and to be fair, Mikan sort of did walk into that. Like, because she knows the stuff that Hyoko says to her, and so she did kind of walk into it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, also, like I said, I mean, Hyoko is sort of right. I guess it wouldn't matter if you were like really best friends with someone. I mean, you could still kill them, but it makes it a little harder to believe when like your person you're the closest to is the one that gets killed, and even if and especially if you're the one who set up. I mean, yeah, you might think it's odd, like you maybe you can throw a buddy off by like saying, oh, I'm like the bestie, I wouldn't kill them. You might think that's a way to like get them off your trail, but at the same time, it's like it'd be a lot harder to believe. Not that it could never happen, but it'd be a lot trickier. Like, hypothetically, I want you to consider something here. Consider like you and I were in a killing game, and and say Rick was also there. Rick dies. Would you? How hard of a time would it be to convince you that I hypothetically could have killed him? Like when he's my best friend.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't believe that probably really well, would you?
Yeah, not immediately, right? It would be because obviously our natural instincts are to tell us that like if someone is like close to one another, then like there's no way that it could be. But in a situation like that, you can't be entirely sure. Do you have proof?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like I was pointing out in the previous stream where there's like a parallel I think with this game and the first game with like the whole. It's like in the first game you have Taka and Mondo becoming the bros in chapter 2. And you've got Mahiru and Hyoko sort of be like, as Hajime points out, kind of acting like sisters in this chapter.
Yeah.
And then unfortunately, one of them dies in chapter 2, although it was reversed here where it was the victim this time, but in the first game it was the culprit that died.
Yeah.
So it's kind of reversed, so.
And I think it is kind of interesting to think about how I wonder, I guess because Mikan is such a meek person, she's just an easy target for Hyoko.
I think that's the point. Like,
but it is interesting that in their past life and with their current memories, no matter what, she always ends up hating Mikan.
Yeah, I think it literally is.
It's like almost destined to be like.
Yeah. I think that is right. Like where, Mikan, like Hyoko just picks on her because, like I said, she's an easy target because she knows she's not gonna fight back.
Yeah.
Against her, and I think also if you remember in the first chapter, she like points out that like people who are like that are probably just fishing for attention a lot of the time. Which, to be fair, if you remember when we did Mikan's free time, she sort of talked about that at one part.
Yeah.
Where she said it's better to be, where she says, I'd much prefer to be hated than to be completely ignored. So that's probably why she takes it, even though she acts like she's offended by it.
Yeah.
That's probably why she takes it, and then that's probably why Hyoko, it may some of it just be she's bullying her because she's easy to pick on, but I think that's also part of it too.
Yeah.
Because like Hyoko,
I'm sorry for being pig barf.
it's like Hyoko talks about like she's really like how if you do her free times, like her family, like I has been targeted a lot, so she's been kind of taught to like sniff out people who are liars.
Mm-hmm.
So that may be part of it, that she senses maybe part of that about Mikan, that maybe she's part of that is just like, oh, she just wants attention.
Yeah.
Even if it's not a nasty need for attention, it still is there, and it's still not honest.
Yeah.
It's not like it's, like I said, it's not like it's a nasty need for attention, but like, you know, just that not wanting to be ignored. But it's still not, it's still not honest.
Yeah.
I think that's why she does it. More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko of being suspicious. Could it be, does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap.
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
She never talked to me at all. What, man, what a surprise. Didn't expect you to ask such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie? 'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
Thank you, Kazuki.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find this, so I put it. But I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. This time, the time is still the same at 2. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. Letter Hiyoko received out of the bullets.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Huh? That letter Hiyoko had, does it contradict our evidence?
I'm guessing this is what they
I think it is.
for.
I can prove it with this.
Yeah, it is. Because they're both, because
This
they're
letter.
different.
Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
What we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the time and place? I
Maybe
want you to
whatever.
come to the beach house at 2:30 on the... What?
2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's
2:30.
letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hiyoko's letter,
But we discussed it okay if we just change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still set at 2.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
it's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
Safe to say, a letter was forged by the killer, but... which letter did the killer forge?
I see!
Yeah, both.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if It would be very strange for them to have the exact same handwriting.
Yeah.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
Wow, dude. He can't read the room at all.
No,
Or I guess more he just doesn't want to read the room.
No. He's very obsessed with his own thoughts.
Yeah.
And he perhaps says too many of them out loud.
Yeah. But he probably should have kept that to
It's
himself.
all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep.
Fell asleep.
Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
No, so they drugged her.
Medicine? That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
Yeah, this doesn't seem very safe.
No, it's
You were
not.
aware of that from the start. You should have done something about it.
Yeah, thank you, Katsuichi.
I'm sorry.
Or at least told the rest of us about it.
When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope.
There he goes again.
Yeah.
Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
I wonder if he thinks the same way
Seriously,
about...
which side are you on?
I wonder if he thinks the same way about, like, war, because that's two sides clashing, and it could be considered, like, winning that war is their hope.
Yeah, I imagine he probably feels the same about, like, wars and stuff like that. He doesn't necessarily care who wins, he just cares who has more hope in their objective.
What a messed up way to look at the world.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't really yeah, like the devastation caused by clashing ideologies doesn't bother him as much as he just wants one to win and one to lose.
Yeah, it's more he doesn't care. Like you said, it's more he doesn't care about like the damage it causes. He just cares about the clash itself.
Yeah.
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
Yeah. Yeah, he cares more about the hope than the
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yup, yup. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
Reminds me of that Sonic Heroes line in that final boss fight where he says, "We'll show you the real superpower of teamwork." It reminds me of that.
Although Monami says that, but I don't... Monokuma is like the opposite of Nagito, right? He, at the same time, he knows that either outcome leads to despair.
Monokuma
right?
does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, because he's set up this thing, so either everyone loses and the killer goes free and everyone, despairs about that, or they do win, but they have to execute one of their friends who also murdered another one of their friends. So either way, they lose, really.
Yeah,
either way.
It's put really succinctly in that story I mentioned where the imposter says like something like what you just said, where it's like, an example of like where he says like the example of like there's always despair attached is the class trial system, where it's true, it's a fair chance for the victims to fight for their lives, but it's also a slaughterhouse for the people that are the killers, because the truth always comes out.
Yeah. So even though Nagito says that like true hope will come out, it's usually they feel more despair than hope after.
I mean, yeah, look at the first trial. Look what happened with Byakuya's death.
Yeah. Like no one was happy about either outcome.
Yeah.
Hey.
He's asleep.
Asleep.
What? He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Not wrong.
And then I recently saw a thing. It was like, if someone told you had to talk about a single topic for 30 minutes with no breaks, what would you talk about?
Yeah.
And I was thinking of all the stuff I could talk about. Danganronpa is definitely one.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, especially when we did our road trips, we'd talk about it for like 10 hours straight.
Well, not quite that long, but yeah, there were a lot of stretches where we were.
Yeah. So it's like, I could definitely talk about it for 30 minutes. Like, no problem.
I imagine when you come up here in December, we'll probably be talking about it, at least some.
Yeah.
Maybe not a lot, but some, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's actually kind of the reason I do want to play other games.
Yeah.
Because I want to compare and contrast them, like see like how different visual novel games like handle different themes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll just add more to the discussion because we've already discussed it so much already.
Yeah, that would be cool. And I said I've always liked your ideas, and I said we just gotta get through this game first. And then
Well, let's get through it then.
Yeah, I gotta get through this game, and then I gotta get through Arkham City, then we can get to our next visual novel.
Yeah.
Even so, we can't just deny it or something. Even what lies ahead is a cruel ending. The only thing we can do is move forward.
Yep.
Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, no way we'll survive. I do think the second half of this trial is much shorter.
Yeah. That is the middle.
Yeah, I think the second half is shorter.
Yeah.
Well now.
Well, I guess I gotta start talking.
Yeah.
Then, the class trial has reached its climax. I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. No, you can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is so innovative, don't you think?
Innovative.
The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... You can't! Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears!
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
What?
Nanu? I don't think that's even correct. Most Germans, they don't say that when they're surprised.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. I feel like there's a reference to something.
Probably. Save the game. Don't want to go through that again.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that!
Yeah, we still gotta go through all the stuff with the Sparkling Justice thing.
Yeah.
Sonya's
gonna
I
bring
can't
that
do
up.
anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do.
Also, this thing with the water bottles and the...
You're gonna discuss that in the
Do your
shower
best.
room.
Yeah.
Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
So yeah, there's still quite a bit to do,
Now
but
that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
I'm going to try not to interrupt too much.
Yeah.
Get through to the more interesting parts of the case here.
Yeah.
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
I do like the idea of someone, instead of using letters, just lined up a whole row of gummies from her cottage all the way to the beach house.
That's like a scene. It's like that.
Just like, she just like followed it. Ooh, a gummy. Ooh, a piece of candy.
Have you seen that? I think I may have showed you that Family Guy clip of like Peter leaving like the Grey's Anatomy or whatever it was DVDs for Lois, and she walks out to the desert. He does the Wile E. Coyote bit. Did I ever show you that?
I believe Family Guy also did a similar joke with was it to James Woods? I don't know if you've seen the episode, but they do that to James Woods to like lure him into a box trap. They just put candy on the ground and he just goes, "Ooh, piece of candy." Ooh,
I think I've
piece of candy.
I think I've at least heard of that clip.
That's how they got Yoko to the beach house.
That'd be funny.
A line of gummy bears.
It's like a cartoon. That's pretty good. Thank you for bringing that up.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
You should have thought to do that.
Which
at least.
means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime after I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answers from several questions. Oh, we get this.
Yeah, the logic dive.
Let's see if you're any better at this than me. Although to be fair, I only really struggle with the ones in 5 and 6.
Yeah.
During logic dive, we would control a version of yourself created from an image with your brain. Within your brain.
It's also a lot easier for me to do this on a keyboard instead of on a Switch controller.
Yeah. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key.
Although I haven't done it yet, but I feel like this one is more interesting than the car from V3.
The car one is easier, but this one might be a little more interesting. Press the right mouse button to brake and the left mouse button to jump. That comma isn't a really weird spot.
Yeah, it's like comma, but like the comma.
It should be on the line above it.
Yeah.
There will be various obstacles that you will encounter as you progress through the course. Make sure you're familiar with these controls as you reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching the goal, there will be a branching question in the course. The answer will split into different paths, so proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course, so be careful. I highly recommend you make good use of your brake. That's my meddlesome advice. If you press the escape key during logic dive, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't think I ever used the brake.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you move that fast that you really need to.
Remember though, on jumps, like you pretty much always need to be accelerating.
Yeah.
She's right, this might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll find the answer. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Oh, and just remember, if you take damage in here, that will affect your health outside, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. It will scale to your actual HP bar in the rest of the trial.
So jump.
No, those are boosts. Yeah, those are boosts.
Yeah. Boosted!
Use the boost to get through! Or use the boost to chase, whatever it is. Whatever that Starbucks line is.
I don't know.
Yeah, those... Okay, here's your first question.
Yeah.
When did the killer arrive at the beach house?
When did... After... No. This would be before.
Yeah, now you can move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's before, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's just a path to your death if you don't get it.
Yeah. Because,
Yeah, they would have been able to have to knock her out.
Yeah. They would have had to knock her out first, so...
Those, like, before the questions, those, like, little gold lines you passed before the questions, those are checkpoints. So if you fall, you'll respawn there. When did the killer leave the beach house?
After.
Yeah. Okay. Those are automatic jumps. The blue ones are automatic jumps.
Gotcha.
Yeah, those are obstacles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you see them in this one, but remember those red ones that move from side to side? Those are the things that always screw me up.
Yeah.
Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious?
The beach house.
Those I don't think they're in this particular one, but in 5 and 6, those messed me up.
Yeah.
They're just timed so perfectly.
Easy peasy.
Well, it's the first one. It's not supposed
It's all
to be
coming
hard.
together.
Yeah. They like don't even force you to jump in this one.
Yeah. You ever saw the crazy jumps you
Killer
have?
might have been hiding.
Like 5 though.
Yeah.
Fucking
You
6.
spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
That's Sonia's department.
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
Yeah.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
Oh yeah, this.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. The place where the killer was hiding, the place Hiyoko hadn't looked is...
Here!
Yeah, she wasn't. Yeah, there you go.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could 2 people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
The killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance. I can only think of one place. That's right, the place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was... Oh, good you remember. No, hold on. No, you're on the right track. You just clicked on the wrong exact spot.
Yeah.
I think it's a little over to the right from where you are. It is the case. You're right. It's the case. I think you just hit the shelf. I think it is that.
Here!
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just have to click the top of the case instead of the...
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Yeah, as far as we know, not a single person has even gone surfing at all yet.
Yeah.
So there's no reason why any of the surfboards would be out of their case.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
What does that mean?
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
That's a better metaphor.
Bookie's random, I don't even what you call them.
Ramblings?
Yeah. They're always, confusing.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
Well, what is that? Is that a reference to something?
Prince Shotoko?
What is that?
I have no idea what Shotoko.
Probably something from a manga or something.
Prince Shoto. He was a politician or something.
Oh,
a long
so he's
time ago.
Oh, so he's like mocking someone that was real.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, he was just some like early Japanese ruler or something.
Okay.
And he probably was not from the future.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right?
Oh, this is what I was talking about last
also
stream.
included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, this is what I clarified last stream. This whole thing.
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
Well, it is. So we have.
Obviously,
there should be 3 people, right?
Yeah, Hiyoko,
a mystery person, a
and
killer,
Kazuichi. And Kazuichi.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was the one who triggered the announcement.
Yeah.
And if the killer didn't count, it was Hiyoko, Kazuichi,
yeah.
and someone else.
Yeah. So.
So
Yeah.
yes, there was a third party.
Very articulate.
Yeah, so there was a third party there besides the killer as well.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Yep.
Yeah. I wonder who would win in a battle of
As long as I
logic.
keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
I wonder who would win in a duel of logic,
huh?
Nagito or Kyoko. I wonder who would win that. Nagito or Kyoko, a duel of logic. I bet he could give her a run for her money.
Yeah, Nagito's definitely no slouch when it comes to deduction.
Yeah, I bet he could
So
give
what
Kyoko
about
a run
this
for her
time?
money.
Is
Yeah.
it 3 people including the killer or not?
Not sure if he could beat her, but he could definitely give her a run for her money.
Yeah.
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
He definitely doesn't think it's nothing if he was willing to go through all
You're the
that
one
to
who
get
went
the
on a
answer.
tangent.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, shall I explain the final feature of non-stop debates? Oh, great, this part now.
Oh,
From this point, you'll be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the left mouse button, the shape of the reticle will change. It's like a diamond shape, I think.
Yeah.
If you aim that at the remark's weak spot and keep it in position, you will be able to memorize it. This memorized phrase can only be fired once at a single bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from the cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have any answer to a lie or a mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone when using the true flashback. Okay, I forgot that you couldn't do that. Okay,
Yeah.
so you can only hit the lies or the contradictions. Please remember that is the only effective when refuting points.
Yeah, I'm glad they added that in there because it would be really hard if you had to use the flashbacks for both.
Well, then good luck and have fun. This was in the first game. If I now, yeah, I forgot this was in the first game, but it got a lot trickier in this one because they didn't use it much in the first game.
So we just have one.
Yeah, so it's obviously we have to absorb
with
something.
the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
Yeah, when you get to the end of that sound effect, that's when you
They
know.
couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
That's
They
probably what you
didn't
have to
have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe it's the other way around.
They flush themselves down the toilet.
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Okay, I think I know what you have to get.
Yeah, I think I figured it out too.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
That's actually what you have
They
to
didn't
hit with
have to use
something.
the shower.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower.
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other, perhaps someone other.
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
Oh no, the noise! Right at the end. You said you only get to shoot it once. You only get the one bullet.
Oh right. Whoops.
Yeah, the noise. You
What
have
did
to...
the killer do with the
Dang
blood
it.
on...
Maybe they simply.
They couldn't use the shower. So washing it off.
They didn't have to. What about the? Maybe they wore one when. If they used something other than the shower.
Okay, I'm surprised it actually gave you that.
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog...
Maybe it's the other. Perhaps someone other. Maybe they were able to wash it off.
I have to remember the
white noise.
the white
What did
noise
the killer
blocks
do
it.
with the blood on their...
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been...
There you go. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
You knew what it was. You just hit the noise by accident.
Yeah, I forgot I canceled your truth bullet
They
too.
just needed to wash off the blood. They didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
The toilet.
In the bathroom.
They just dunked themselves in the toilet easy.
Ugh. Something other than the shower was used to wash off the blood. That was
It's not like anyone has used the toilet.
Yeah. Still toilet water.
I see.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
In theory, then, that's impossible.
Is it?
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand
Fridge.
that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Well, clearly you didn't look in the trash can. Speaking of trash can, there it is.
It's true there were drinks
Oh, that was
in the
fast.
beach house refrigerator. However, try think one bottle drink is
Nope.
simply not enough.
Yeah,
It wouldn't
probably
be
get to
enough to
this
wash
thing.
off the blood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Don't infect us what's so threatening. Yeah. We're nearing.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle drink. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Go. Oh, shoot. You just have to go faster.
It's
You
true
had
there were
that.
drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Yes.
I can't back down.
Oh, what? Okay, yeah. Button mash. There you go.
But Max is so
We
fast.
can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator. There were only flavored drinks with colored dots. If you use those to wash blood off, the blood won't come off in your body, but they will leave an aromatic smell, especially if you used a lot. That alone would raise suspicion.
Should it be the first allegation or the outcome?
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Okay.
Allow me to cut through those words. Oh, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge.
Yeah,
and the
Kazuichi
killer
and I
took
found
all
that.
of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
Is it? I think that's pretty
It's not a
logical.
fallacy. There
Yeah.
should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Joe Robbie? Jerobi?
Oh, Jerobi. Oh, the water bottle brand, yeah.
Yeah. Jerobi. I don't know.
I don't know, dude.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Thanks for that.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
The killer used the plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them. That killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Dun dun dun.
You're the only one! Peko, is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Yeah, that's Kazuichi.
Hey, are you breathing pretty heavily?
I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something.
Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Did?
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home.
Oh, you said you didn't see anybody.
So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on, that's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
Just a coincidence I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I might know what that was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening.
I see!
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it!
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside!
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist with the island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window!
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
I feel so bad for laughing at that, but it is pretty funny.
Please don't be violent.
Even if the killer had used an object to escape out of the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it.
Yeah.
So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. That's the case. Focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Oh, is this the hangman? We haven't done that yet.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't done that yet.
But I think I already know what the answer is.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what it is, yeah. He's got how to control the thing here. You can actually get more than two in one.
Get to do.
You can actually get two or more than two letters in one thing.
Yeah.
And then blow it up.
Oops, I keep doing the opposite.
Yeah, so you can keep doing it.
This big explosion.
Yeah.
I know what the second word is.
Yeah, I know what it is.
What?
How did the killer escape out the window of the shower room? You already established it wasn't him, so I mean... Yeah, I know what it is.
A?
No, it's not A, I don't think. Yeah, 6 letters, so...
Yeah. I think it starts with a K, no?
Well, what do you think it is? What are you trying to think it is?
Katana sword?
No, sword is the second word, but it's not katana.
I don't know. It's some random adjective.
Well, think about what her sword is. Like she told us in the first chapter. or in the prologue, about something about her sword.
I don't remember, honestly. Oh, it's the... in bamboo.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I didn't want to just tell you.
Yeah.
I didn't know what that was without the guide, so that was literally just me remembering. Needle bamboo.
Like, trying to think, like...
Whoa, careful.
Oh, I meant that.
Oh yeah, you had that bee there. Oh boy.
Okay, there's the 2 O's. There we go.
Do it, my boy.
I might run out of time.
Oh, 48, oh, you might. Oh, jeez. I didn't even realize the time limit. Where's the O? There's the O. You need an S, you need an S. Oh, no. Oh yeah, you're gonna run out of time, I think.
Yeah, I don't...
Oh, there's the S, there's the S.
Whoops.
Yeah, you're gonna run out of time.
Yeah, whoops.
Yeah, just yeah, you're dead. You're skipping forward, yeah, you're dead. I didn't realize the time limit.
Yeah, it took me a second to figure out it was bamboo.
Please, I can't go on any longer, I can't do this. Everyone doubts me. Now there's time to vote.
Oh, wait. Is it just... Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a fail here. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
We will never give up!
You're not getting an A rank for this trial, then.
No.
Here.
I'm always... I think the Gambit is the one thing I'm horrible at. I'm bad at spelling in general.
Yeah,
I'm always bad at, like, figuring out... Whoops.
Wrong button again. I mean, I'm pretty good at spelling, so... Sometimes there's a little luck of the draw with the stuff that shows on screen. Oh, I can't believe we got that. Hey, nice. Little combo. Oh, nice! Wow, I just gave it all to you right there. Just need the D. There it is. Wow, I just kind of just gave it all to you right there.
I got it!
There you go, boy.
Yeah, if it had just given it to me like that, even on the
carry
first
that
time,
bamboo
I
sword
would
on
be
your
able
back
to
at
do
all
it. They
times,
kept giving
right?
me the wrong letters.
Yeah. Yeah, because when you got the sword, it just kept kind of screwing you. Not giving you the right stuff.
Yeah, how would she even swim around with a sword? Did she just leave it on the beach?
Yeah, she could have just taken... Yeah, that's probably what she would have done.
You had it then, too.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Yeah, you've never seen a German ninja.
Or a Russian one, or like an Australian ninja.
It is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
I just realized the coconut on the ground back there. I didn't know you saw it there.
Mm-hmm.
Now time has come for the panic talk action. Is this where you have to do get the capacity? Oh no, this is the fever time stuff. Okay, let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. From this point on, you'll be able to use fever time by pressing space key during the PT. I thought you could do that in the first one.
Yeah, I think it just didn't tell you about it.
Okay. No, I thought it did. Okay. When fever time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. But that's not all. You won't miss during fever time either. By pressing the left mouse button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But only when your focus gauge runs out. Only until your focus gauge runs out. So make sure to make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. Okay, this was not in the first trial.
Yeah.
There's something called nega time that your opponent can use too. This was also in the first game when you got to these. If your opponent activates nega time, your tempo meter mark will disappear, making it difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in that case, please time the rhythm not only with your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart.
My passionate heart.
If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell you that. I'm not going to tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Oh, if they reset the difficulty, they have to redo the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good luck and have fun. I do also think.
Hold on a sec, you bastard!
I do think one thing that they don't tell you is, I don't know if that's in this game or it's just in the third game. If they use nega time on you, you can use fever time to override it. I think that's in the first game. I think that's in this one too.
Yeah, I think that's what you did last time.
You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me!
That's really
if she
weird,
used
Ricky.
the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
I mean, that is a little odd that like he does seem to care when he's not even the one that's being suspected of it. That is kind of odd. Fuyuhiko, why? Why do you care? I think is what that said. Oh, that's
Got
nice.
proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up!
Oh, there he
Shut
goes.
up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
Yeah, okay, you can. Okay.
Got proof, you bastard?
It's kind of a cheat code to do that, but I mean, it's in the game, so.
Yeah.
Got proof, you bastard?
I think the idea is if you abuse
You're pissing me off!
it too early, then that kind of like is a way to like screw you over if you
Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard?
focus.
That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
Okay, be ready. You're about to get it, so.
Shut
Yeah,
up!
just-
Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
I wanted to kill this last one. There you go. Okay, here we go.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Hey, you actually got it that time. You actually got that.
Yeah.
A lot better than the first one. On the meat boat.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword back.
Which is technically not wrong, but.
When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan. No, you just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof!
Got it, you bastard!
Isn't it majority rule anyway?
It is.
If everyone thought it was her, and he was the only one who voted against it, it still wouldn't change the outcome of the trial.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it. Just right now. Or just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right?
No connection?
Well, I think she means like
connection. Yeah.
I think she
not
means like she wasn't in the
directly,
game.
Yeah. But yeah, she definitely had a connection.
Or at least either that or a connection with someone who did.
Yeah.
Because Peko
Why did you kill Mahiru?
because Peko wasn't mentioned at all in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, not reference in the game, but reference to tangentially to one of the people in the game.
Yeah, because I think Nagito, so he mentioned it, that there was someone else there too at the scene. There's got to be someone else that's
So
connected
it's
with this whole
about that.
thing.
Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Oh, we got this whole thing. That's right.
Yeah.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
That's a very creepy smile.
Yeah.
Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
You... What are you saying?
If under the table was the
Justice
phrase
is what
in the
makes
first one.
humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of.
Yeah, if under the table was the phrase in the
Justice
first
is
one,
the
justice is the
eternal
phrase in this
sun.
chapter.
And the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
Could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete!
That just looks really...
mask.
That just looks really stupid.
Yeah.
The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
With the faces.
That's
I think
so
that's such a
weird.
funny detail with
It
having the
is.
emoticon faces after all of the
Now
voice
then,
lines.
Let's execute justice!
Wait, what is up with that parentheses?
What?
Yeah, wait, is there like a meaning to those?
Meaning to what?
Those like parentheses and those symbols.
Those are emoticons.
Those are what the emoticons
Yeah.
are. Okay.
The first one is a mad frowny face, and the other one is a mad person with their mouth partly open.
Okay. I've never been one that's really versed in emoticons.
Yeah.
For emojis or things of that nature, so.
Yeah, those are those are like the Japanese style emoticons.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Pecco, what are you doing?
Everyone is just like, what?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Pecco finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask. This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Pecco is the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
It certainly is.
Hey.
And Monokuma's not amused.
He's still asleep.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Hey. This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
Huh?
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Pecco, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
That's a really weird laugh. Hyoko's, look at Hyoko's part over there. Just...
Yeah, I know, I was about to say. It's like just going in and out of render distance. So
yeah.
Oh, I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it. You're right. We need to end this already. The killer. In the end, there's no mistake. It was Pecco all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Okay, so we finally get their clues.
Okay. Let's see if you do better at this one than the first one.
Yeah.
You got pretty much full health this time, though.
So, on the morning of the incident,
Mahiru met with...
Mahiru met...
What do you got, though? Okay, so you got the... Hyoko wakes up. You got the bamboo
sword.
Mahiru and Hyoko. First one to arrive at the beach house. But,
let's...
the next one to arrive at the beach house.
Get...
That's at the
Let's
beach.
see.
Okay. To retrieve the bamboo sword.
Okay. 20.
Okay, Hiyoko with the big piece of evidence. It's not bad.
Yeah.
This one looks a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, for some reason the other one was so like...
I think that was the point, because even if I looked at videos, that's what it was. That's what it looked like.
Okay, so we know...
Bamboo sword. Yeah, you have to... No, that one was already in the last one. Yeah, that one. Tied to the sword bag, yes.
Bag, and then in the closet...
After Hiyoko ran away...
So, let's see.
Hiyoko left a big... First we found the body... First I hide...
Okay, so Hiyoko...
has to wake up at some point.
Right here, right?
Yes,
He wakes up and then... Yeah.
Sees the body. Okay, so that one's already... So it's pretty anime girl mask. That one...
So, it wouldn't be that one yet, and then not...
Is it one of the
Here,
first? Hold on, there was the mask right there. I think I saw it. Keep going. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Is that it right there? Yeah, what are the killer next to the body? Yeah. Okay, nice.
Okay.
We got footprints, taking out the sword, the bat, the water bottles, and Hiyoko.
Seems... Hiyoko...
Made a promise. The Mahiru met with, yeah. I think it is that one. You can try to get any of the other ones first, just in case.
Yeah.
Because you know some of these are on there.
Yeah. So we have...
First one drove at the beach house.
So we have the water bottles.
Next one drove that was Mahiru. So we've already got that one down there.
Yeah.
Wash out the blood, yeah.
Yeah. We have...
Footprints.
Hides. We don't have the...
Pekka with a big piece, or Hiyoko with a big piece of evidence. After Hiyoko, in the closet after Hiyoko ran away.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay, I know what that is. Yeah, that's.
Oh,
the,
this is the...
Yeah, I wasn't sure that was the footprints of the gummy.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, it's the footprints. Okay. Yeah. So okay. So yeah, the last. One, yeah. So it is that first one then. Yeah. It is the first one. Yeah. So we got Hiyoko going to the beach house, Hiyoko getting drugged, the letters, Mikan, and a gummy.
So, of course, the 2 letters. And then first one to arrive at the beach house.
Yeah, it was
Hiyoko.
Yeah.
And then next one to arrive at the beach house.
We don't have that one yet.
So we're not, yeah. And then...
Yeah, there's the...
where should I hide? So we don't have that one yet.
Yeah.
Probably... And then the closet.
Is that
after?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the killer dropped a lemon flavored gummy.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Last stock. So we got Mahiru, something inside the surf bag. Hiyoko sleeping right there. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
He's like drooling.
Next one to arrive.
Mahiru. Where should I hide?
The 4 case.
Yeah, that's it. There you go. Nice. You did a lot better that time. Good job, my boy.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
Nice.
I see. And what of it?
She's like totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
No.
I don't get it.
No, I don't.
I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice! If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world?
I don't know. The police or something.
Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice! Hurry and carry on justice!
Oh, that's very clever. The little mouth.
Yeah.
Kanji. They use literally is the kanji for to speak.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
It's pretty clever. They use the speaking kanji to look like a mouth.
That's pretty good.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
A few sacrifices? That's...
Some of you may die, but that is a risk I'm willing to take.
Yeah.
That's from Teletubbies, I believe.
Don't worry.
No, that's
the
my
justice
favorite.
that
No.
you give your life to protect will
This is
never
Shrek
go to
1,
waste.
right?
No, yeah, I was about to say. No, I was about to make a joke. Yeah, it is. I was about to make a joke. I was gonna say no. That's from my favorite cartoon, Thomas the Tank Engine.
For some reason, I knew you were gonna say Thomas the Tank Engine.
How did you know that?
I don't know. I was about to say the same thing. For some
It's like,
reason,
I bet if someone said that, like, it'd be like Sir Topham Hatt, like, cause he'd be like talking to the engines, and he's like, some of you may die. Like, cause that, this whole like lore of how trains die in that universe.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know how you know. It's like we think the same way. That proves we're friends here. Oh man.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Okay.
Is this the one where we get the? Oh, there we go.
Peko Yama. So it's kind of funny if you
Pardon me, can
if
we
you
please
do
have
say
one
her
more time?
last name first.
Yeah.
You would actually say
Like Pekoyama.
Peko Yama, yeah. Peko Yama, Peko.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Peko
Oh yeah, they're right.
Yama.
This is the fake out ending.
Yeah.
Because even though we voted and we've got the right killer, there's still a little bit more.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much you have to do, like in terms of like the debates or whatever. But I think there may at least be one, and then you're done.
Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
We already voted though, didn't we?
Yeah.
And we were right.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Petco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast!
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Petco, right?
Yep.
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. An article was written in their native language, so I had no problem translating it.
I
tried translating it, sorry. I see, so that's what it was. I think we've got a difference between the serial killer and Peko.
I see! That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Or Japanese, I guess, in
Yeah.
the original version.
Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish.
I wonder what the other one was written in. Maybe it was written in English. Or maybe it was always written in Spanish, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was.
I'll have to look it up.
So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
Even Ibuki gets a Mohawk now.
That's funny. All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice,
Nice throwback.
I assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so,
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're sparkling justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
Nope.
no.
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
So we're finally gonna cover who was the mystery person.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
All right. We're coming down to the end here, folks.
What do you mean? I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
I thought you were using the bathroom.
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
Proof that there was one more person at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. I want to hurry up. We're on a time crunch. I guess we're failing. What happened, Hajime? Are you trying to stall for time? Maybe the person at the beach house was other than Peko and Hiyoko was. Hajime. By the way, when you left, you like your text advanced, so you failed one of the things.
What?
Yeah, when you left somehow it still advanced the text, and it got to a choice where it said like, and you failed.
Oh, oops.
Yeah. Prove there's more than one person at the scene of the crime. I don't think you meant to do that.
I see.
No, I don't. I didn't click anything.
Well, it's still advanced for some reason.
Body discovery announcement?
I was like, I thought you were going to the bathroom, but it was just advancing.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
Okay, we're finally getting to the mystery person. So, what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not? Is 3 people including the killer or not?
Geez, fine. If you want me to say it, it doesn't include the killer this time. Okay, all done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
I like how they always talk in these like vague riddles.
Yeah,
Instead
like
of just
person,
like saying things out clearly.
Therefore,
it's always like that person, like that item, or that place.
that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Oh, I went all the way around.
Yeah.
Could have just gone.
Yeah. Yep.
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
This is one of the only ones in the game, or any of the games, where you actually have to complete stuff after the vote, no?
I think you're right.
Because usually after you do the closing arguments and cast the vote, it immediately goes to dialogue and the execution cutscene.
Yeah, I think the only one that even is a little different is 5. And while you don't vote immediately, when you do the closing argument, you're only about maybe 2/3 of the way done with the trial.
Yeah.
For 5. But at that point, you haven't voted yet. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. That's overwhelming proof of that. Or there's overwhelming proof of that, too. I guess it's the pictures.
Yeah.
The ending prize, maybe? No, I think it's... no. Is that the... I almost want to say it's the ending prize, but we haven't used that yet.
Okay, so...
Not that. Not that.
So what's the question exactly?
I think it's like, yeah, overwhelming proof that this was real. I think it's the ending prize. That's where you got all the photos.
Yeah.
I can prove it
Yeah,
with this.
that's right.
I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize.
Yeah, I guess nobody else saw those.
Yeah.
The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first and received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? Because Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What? What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it doesn't
The
matter what
votes
we
have
think.
been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
Well, he already declared her guilty, though.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're out of this. Now we're going to the dialogue.
Yeah.
Okay, you probably got like a B.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, B.
B.
Oh, B! You got 100 coins though for that.
Bees.
Not the bees!
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Commercial break?
That fade out with the commercial break, I guess?
Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is...
Hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So, sorry. I'm just hesitating.
Hey!
There's no reason to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer.
Why?
Hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a friggin' human being.
Well,
If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
you just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself.
Only exist to be tools?
Hey,
What does she mean, Fujiko?
Pecco and I grew up together.
Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield.
That's really
If he
cute.
intends to kill, I must be his sword.
And look at that picture up there, like she's like just giving him a friendly punch on the shoulder when they're babies.
I think it's funny that they gave the baby a sword.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
they're
the
like, here, baby, defend our other baby.
yeah, because it's obvious they're practically the same age,
Yeah.
and it's like, yeah, look at the one like over
Well, I
the
mean,
top.
they're technically the same school age, so
Yeah,
they're at most a few months apart.
yeah, and then I like that one up in the top left, with them like in the
Yeah.
dojo. That's actually pretty cute.
Yeah.
Like Fuyuhiko's like looking away, like he's like a little embarrassed.
Yeah.
I like his chair though.
Yeah.
I like that
Got
chair he's
a-
sitting in.
Got a pretty
That is
boss-looking
my
chair.
only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
It's very sad. Like she's been brainwashed so bad by the Kuzuryu clan, she's
That
lost
is-
her own independence. 'Cause I doubt Fuyuhiko even wanted that, but like the rest of the clan essentially brainwashed her from because they took her in when since she was born, and so she couldn't,
Yeah.
she didn't know anything else.
Yeah.
So they essentially brainwashed her to think to like lose her own individuality, her own like sense of self in a way.
Yeah.
That's really tragic.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't doubt that like Japanese or like any kind of gangs or like crime families would do that.
Yeah.
But that I was about to read that. I didn't get to read that text.
Oh.
I was taking a breath.
But that is... You are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool... then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
How blunt.
Nothing.
Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave. Just as I was ordered to interact with you all.
What?
Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool that was given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat the game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
Damn it! I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my own sister is dead?
You
tried to confirm it with Mahiru. That's why you wanted to kill her.
That's a talk to her.
Oh, talk to.
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But
I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. But before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine.
It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious.
Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you.
No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. Not for you. Not for you. There wasn't.
No, there was not.
That's a real tragedy of the whole thing. Is, you know, sometimes if you don't confront something, even if you're scared or you're confused, sometimes we're not even guaranteed tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like in honesty, you know, in life.
Oh.
You know, sometimes even in life, we're not even guaranteed the next minute.
Yeah.
Not to get all philosophical, but you know, that's one thing my dad always tells me.
Yeah. He wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too.
But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye.
That's the world I live in. That's the Yakuza way.
Yeah.
My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
But if it was an eye for an eye, then technically he killed the person that killed his sister already, if he believed the events were true.
Yeah.
And if he knew, if he'd known he was like that, like the eye for an eye world, that he would have to do something to the person that killed his sister, then he already killed her. Then why kill Mahiru in a way? Like if the killer, if Sato was already dead. And so sorry.
Imagine he felt that Mahiru trying to help cover up the murder was also punishable as an accomplice.
I guess in a sense it's going to be an eye for an eye again. Mahiru on one side, Peko on the other.
Yeah.
They're both they're both dead too. So essentially, so like it was 2 and 2. I didn't get to read what that text said. I missed what it said. I wanted to use. Oh, sorry. And so my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in that game that was what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge. Clubbing the person to death the same way that my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise. It was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her up to the last minute. That game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch...
Hey.
Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. That's...
Jeez.
To be fair, that was not very smart on Mahiru's part.
Yeah.
Like, I know like she's not technically wrong that, you shouldn't just kill someone out of revenge, but, I mean, like, at the end of the day, she wasn't in his position. She wasn't the one that lost her sister.
Yeah.
And I honestly, you feel for that, but at the same time, she has no right to judge him for what he did because she wasn't in that position. If you said if you can't judge killers for their crimes, then why should she be judging him in the same way? It was a real mess up from the start, and it seems like he really didn't want to believe everything was real.
Yeah.
Which is fair. You want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan.
Yeah.
But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What's that face he's got in the background?
Yeah, I think that's a face of shock.
I was gonna say, it looks more like a face of glee in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to?
A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions.
I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet.
Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted you were sparkling justice in order to hasten our votes?
So, we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along.
That's right. You guys had made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on. I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
I see. So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then? On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right? You just played her.
Yeah.
Jeez. Peko, be honest.
I feel like Nagiso saw right through all of their vibrato.
Yeah, bravado, yeah. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will? Yeah, he just saw right through her.
Yeah.
Hey,
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are all those things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan.
Those idiots, Byakuya and Tero are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. Hey, you're still saying that? Of course. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating. Like you are now, right?
Young Master!
There is no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did what I was told because I am a tool.
I would not want to be Fuyuhiko right now.
Nope.
Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer, just as you said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Yeah, that would be an extremely difficult choice to make.
Yeah.
Young master, I am finished.
That's the real scene that happened. He looks genuinely shocked.
Yeah.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
But how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I'd just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Uh-oh!
Oh my! So this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now, I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
And even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that.
He's not wrong.
But too bad! You're definitely the killer! Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me with a chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else to just escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that. See, that's actually, I think, the first time you genuinely see her smile.
Yeah.
What?
Then, why?
Even so,
I wanted you
to escape.
Oh, sorry, Peko. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
But I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Goodbye.
Bye. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all, too. It may be selfish, it may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. That will do. Monokuma, why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So...
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Yama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that.
Then let's begin! The punishment time brimming with despair!
Jeez. Why don't you get it?
Yeah.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time, for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Yama!
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
He probably really views her as his other sister.
Either that or even someone maybe even like his best friend
Yeah.
or even that or someone that he would love to, be with romantically. Either that or like something in one of those two capacities, I think.
Yeah.
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko! Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master?
Young master!
Finally broke her right at the very end.
Yeah.
That's just so terrible. Right at the end is when she finally understood. That's so terrible.
Yeah.
I'll give my thoughts after this trial. There's some stuff I want to say about it. I'll wait till after we finish though. Oh, Fuyuhiko's actually over there. One woman army, as it says. He's actually got a real sword there.
Yep. It's apparently a Dynasty Warriors character.
Yeah. Going in. Oh, they've all got the Hope Peak symbols on top of them, the robot, the guy. Oh, ow! Sliced his eyes. Or his eye, I should say. Ouch. Even Monokuma was shocked over there. You see his eye back there? Oh. You must feel terrible. They're actually hurt her young master, her best friend.
Yeah.
Unintentionally. That's terrible. When I first saw this, I thought they were both dead there.
Yeah.
I obviously I know that. I mean, obviously I know that Peko. Obviously, I just know Peko got stabbed in the head, but I thought Fuyuhiko was dead too.
Yeah.
I mean, at first I was like, it's almost better. My first thought was, it's almost better they went out together, but you know.
Yeah.
This
probably
cannot...
would have been dead.
Yeah.
For their sake.
Yeah.
This cannot be. Even Fuyuhiko?
This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes.
You bastard! What is this?
This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake. This is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion. What a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Unpalatable.
Unpalatable, sorry. I thought it was unpalpable, sorry. Unpalatable, excuse me.
You're still talking about that? You. The hell's wrong with you? Are you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed. And I never even feel sad and hopeless.
And I even feel sad.
And I even feel sad and hopeless. But still.
Isn't that right?
It's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to the bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth.
Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him.
Oh. I really don't understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know?
Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
Everyone, Fuyuhiko is still alive.
You serious?
Are you serious?
Fuyuhiko!
Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Oh my god. He looks pretty worse for the wear there.
Yeah.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
It's kind of sweet in a way, even after what he did. Even after what he did, everyone still doesn't want him to die like that. Even after what his actions caused. That's kind of sweet in a way.
Monokuma doesn't think so.
No, obviously not.
Serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving? Oh, were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
Are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong.
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
Because it's written in the school trip rules.
If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed.
If only the Blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So?
Fine then, I'll save him.
Really?
Like?
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Huh? Prepared?
That's when it happened. A siren began ringing out of nowhere. Wait, what? And it gradually grew closer and closer. What is going on? Oh, what? Ambulance out of nowhere.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Oh, instead of Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah.
I get it.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later!
Geez, I wonder what kind of building we're gonna find in the next chapter. After he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. How do his feet reach the pedals?
Yeah, everyone knows nothing has ever bad happened in a hospital.
Thank you.
Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He probably's gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack if nothing happened.
Then all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way other than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
Yes. Things aren't as exciting as a shitster like him ain't around.
I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. We're done here. And so the class trial ended. We still can't see the real ending that we want yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us by then?
What will have happened indeed.
Yeah, what will have happened? Yeah.
They definitely have quite the roller coaster left.
Yep. In more ways than one, there's a literal roller coaster later.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were a boat floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea. We were just left there alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that.
Oh yeah, this finally starts doing that.
Yeah. Well, what did in the last chapter too? We're down to 15 days now. Okay.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown
Yeah,
too?
I thought this was in chapter 1. I thought this was after chapter 1 when this happened.
Poor people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore.
Oh, she's talking to those people.
Yeah.
Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape.
Foreshadowing.
What would happen if they left the island?
I think it means in the grander scheme, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Because I believe in this sentence, we shouldn't let them escape, is referring to a certain them who wants to escape.
Maybe you could. I was about to say, I always interpreted that to be the students. Like, that's what I interpreted them to be in that sentence. But I do get what you're saying.
Yeah. Right. I think she's saying whether it's better to let them, the students, leave this island, or we shouldn't let them, the mystery person, escape. Right?
Maybe. I don't know.
For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair?
Okay, so it is the
But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I get what maybe you were thinking just then.
Yeah.
Given what they just said there. So.
What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
Oh boy. We've heard about that in the first game. Yeah, we heard about that in the first game, everybody, even though we haven't streamed the first game, but you do hear about it in the first game, the ultimate despair, which was generally just described as Junko and Mukuro, but it was also hinted at in some of the stuff that ultimate despair could be something bigger than that.
Yeah.
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means.
Does that mean killing herself?
I think it means letting all of the students die.
Maybe.
Right? Because
I don't know.
Even letting all of them die is probably better than letting ultimate despair ravage the world again, right?
Well, especially if it said these guys have some connection to it, apparently.
Yeah.
Based on what Mom was just talking about.
It's for the sake of a future filled with hope.
I don't know how to feel about that sense of everything's for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Yeah.
Sea and punishment, sand and sea and punishment, sin and coconuts.
Sand and coconut. Dun dun dun.
We lost Mahiru and we lost Echo. We're down to Danganronpa. We're down to 12 now. Be continued. All right, save the game. Oh, we got a sword.
Sword.
Black Dragon Blade. Well, I think it is implied like the emblem of the Kuzuryu clan is a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay, save the game.
Save here? Yes.
You did save, right?
Yes, I did.
Well, everybody, before we... That's going to be it for tonight, for the stream. Next time we'll be taking on Chapter 3. Before we wrap it up as per usual, I want to give a little bit of a retrospective on my feelings about this chapter and the trial as a whole, and then ACP can give his, then we'll wrap it up. As I mentioned before, I don't want to retread too much about what I thought about like Deadly Life, or like the stuff I said in the last stream, but in regards to the trial, I think this is the first time in the series, because I had played 1 by this point when I played 2, I think this is the first time where the trial actually really made me feel something.
Mm-hmm.
When they got to the end, where Fuyuhiko was breaking down, because of what was about to happen and the realization, I was actually tearing up a bit when I first played it.
Yeah.
And that was I think, like I said, the first one of only, I think I mentioned it when we played the third game. It was one of only 3 times where where one of these games really made me feel something.
Yeah.
And, you do feel really bad you do end up, I think, feeling really bad for Fuyuhiko, where it's he's not your typical Yakuza who doesn't really care about sacrificing anyone else, because when you hear his dialogue, you're like, he actually really cares about, certain people, and, growing, and I think even growing up with someone, even if they're grown to be your servant, basically, even if you grow up with someone who's the same age as you for your whole life, you're obviously going to form a real connection with them. and the fact like he really seems to view Peko as like a best friend and or maybe even like a lover or something like that, or like what he would want that to be or something like that. And he's just trying to get her to understand that and like undo this brainwashing that his family essentially did to her
Mm-hmm.
when she didn't even ask for that. I mean, she was abandoned by her own family, as she said, and she just got taken in by one of the worst families that could have taken her in. Because like I said, they essentially stripped her of her whole personality, that was still developing, and Fuyuhiko's just trying to get her to understand what kind of like he does. Like he just wants her to be herself and be there with him. And when it doesn't happen, when she finally realizes at the end, it's really heartbreaking in a way that and then the last thing that she sees before she dies is her injuring the person she's been sworn to protect her whole life, her best friend, and she slashes his eye out.
Yeah.
And that's
And
that
that's
whole
the last thing
what?
she sees, yeah.
Yeah, and that's really sad. And like I said, it makes you feel really bad for Fuyuhiko that now he's got to live with that. Like he's now got to live with the fact the closest person in his life is gone, combined with the fact his sister is probably dead too. As far as he knows, his sister is dead, and now his best friend in the world is also dead. Now he's got to live with that he and now he's got to live with what happened. And that's just a really tragic event. And then with like and even with the rest of the stuff in the trial, like I actually like this trial as a whole. I do admit the sparkling justice thing does go on for a bit too long. Um, with Peko just kind of rambling nonsense for a bit, that does go on a little bit too long, but it is understandable as to why she was doing that. But other than that, I really like this trial. It's it's one of the better ones in this game, I think.
Yeah.
And it's not too difficult to where you can't figure anything out. And I think for this trial, I think I mentioned I struggled with the weapon in the video game one with the swimsuit thing. I struggled with that, and then I think by the point that we got to talking about, I think right after the intermission, a little bit after the intermission was when I figured out who had done it.
Yeah.
Um, and because like when you pieced it together, like when they mentioned the water, or even before that, I was like, wait, yeah, I think I know it now. And with Mahiru, in regards to Mahiru's role in this whole thing, I mean, you do feel a little bad for her in a way too, because obviously she, just like Fuyuhiko, had no memory of what happened, whether or not she actually did what happened in the game. And at the end of the day, I think even confronting that can be really scary, especially if the person that you maybe indirectly wronged by hiding evidence is one of the most dangerous people on the island. Or at least one of the most short-tempered people on the island. That can be very scary to confront that. And, at the end of the day, I mean, she's in a sense a victim in it too. She didn't ask Sato. So like when they talked about Sato killing to protect Mahiru, she didn't ask her to do that. Now she's got to live with, now she would have to live with that. And then obviously she didn't handle the situation very well when she was talking to Fuyuhiko by judging him on his actions when she said you shouldn't judge killers. But and you do feel bad for her because she, you know, didn't really ask for that, and it really looked like she wanted. And like when she was talking to Ibuki, it really looked like she wanted to make amends, but at the end of the day, she couldn't. And then she was killed for it, and that's in a sense really sad too. And I mean, that's kind of my thoughts on this chapter as a whole. Like, it's really strong, I think, overall with like the kind of connecting emotionally. You know, I mean, what do you think about this chapter? Then we can wrap it up.
Yeah, I think I don't know, I guess personally I don't have any like strong feelings toward either Mahiru or Peko.
Mhm.
So I feel like this is probably one of the more uninteresting chapters for me personally.
Yeah.
Even though there are some interesting elements to it, I don't find myself being particularly intrigued by this particular chapter.
Yeah.
I think it does set up though the growth for Fuyuhiko.
Yeah.
And allows him to be a more interesting character later on.
Because he really doesn't do much in chapter 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is And that's fair, and I completely understand that. When you don't care about the people involved, it's hard to care about the case. Like I think I mentioned I had that same problem in chapter 3 of V3 with Himiko having such a prominent role. It's like when you don't care about Himiko or Tenko, I think I had that exact same problem.
Yeah.
So I can understand that. Would you say you were more invested in the first chapter's mystery compared to this one?
Yeah, I think Byakuya is a lot more of an interesting character than either Peko or Mahiru personally.
Yeah.
He just has, I don't know, more interesting personality, secrets, whatever.
I mean, and plus you have to connect. Most people have probably played the first game and you know him, and then you kind of see maybe, wait, this isn't what he was doing before. So like,
yeah,
I can definitely understand that. I don't feel like I feel like when I first played the game and hadn't done all the extended stuff with like the free times with certain characters, or even gotten into like fan fiction or stuff like that at that point, I definitely can agree that I felt like you feel right now, where I didn't really have a huge strong connection with Mahiru or Peko, to where I didn't really care as much. So I can definitely understand how you feel, because when I first played the game, that's kind of how I felt. And so like I can definitely understand how you would feel that way when it's hard when you don't care as much about the characters.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, and I still think it from a story perspective, it's at least told very well. Like at least in a way, everything makes sense.
Yeah.
As to why everything happened the way that it did. I mean, I can understand how you feel. So I mean, I would say this is probably. I don't want to say if I call this the halfway point. But I would say probably the start of Deadly Life in chapter 3 is the halfway point of the game.
Yep.
So we're almost to the halfway point. So next, but yeah, so that's really all I got to say about this chapter. So, with that being said, thank you for joining us tonight, everybody. Next stream, we will be taking on the first part of chapter 3. And I'll admit, I don't remember a lot that happens in chapter 3 in this game. Honestly, I don't, because chapter 3, I think, is the chapter I've either like rewatched the least amount of stuff for in like Let's Plays and stuff. So I might not remember a lot. There's only there's only a few things I really directly remember. So
yeah,
I don't know. And of course, when we get through the chapter, I'll get through my gripes about chapter 3, because there's definitely some problems I have with it, both that I agree with from the fandom and just personally speaking as well. So. Yeah. I'll definitely get to that when we get to the end of chapter 3. And I'm pretty sure you've got some stuff as well.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, with that being said, everybody, thank you for joining us tonight. Like I said, next time we'll be taking on chapter 3. I have been Mr. Grinchman, once again along with ACP. Thank you for joining us. Good night, everybody.